Up. Hang on, you don't have to show. There we are. Hello. Hey there, everyone. How are you all? Hi. I am Tayu, your emotional support animal. I've seen your questions. I've seen the questions. I don't know, maybe I should stop having myself be audible at the start because, I guess it's maybe a little bit confusing.
Hello.
Hi. I guess it's maybe a little bit confusing if I'm audible, but I'm not responding to your messages. Oh dear, hello, hi. I am not feeling great. But I could be doing worse, it's just... It has not been the greatest week. Especially the greatest past few days. Hearing goat noise is nice, yeah. Thanks for the hydrate. Not really a big way to help me. It's just, just be here and be sweet and stuff and just be yourselves. Hi, Boomer.
No sage you is best bois.
Best bois. I love it so much. Best bois. But yeah, Wednesday there wasn't a stream because on Tuesday, I got a letter from my, what's it called? My health insurance, who were like, hey, we got this letter from the, from what's it called? The job center, saying that you don't receive benefits anymore. So, who's paying for everything? Please do update us. And I managed to somehow push that totally from my consciousness until the next morning, and I was like, hang on, what is going on there? And it turns out that yes, in fact, I stopped receiving benefits since the end of January. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, it's entirely my fault because I just totally forgot to reapply for them. And yeah, I never had a job in the first place. Yeah. I'm on unemployment benefits. Sorry. And yeah, so the government has been paying for my health insurance. And yeah, I guess there's gonna be some, I'm gonna be able to, reapply for this month at least. But for February, I'll probably have to pay like a bunch of medical bills somehow. It's gonna be real awkward, and also I'm not gonna get like the money I would have gotten for that. So I just kinda didn't pay attention because I was too wrapped up in everything, because I'm really bad at keeping track of all these things that go on in life. And I was so focused on this whole operation that it totally slipped my mind. And also this morning I got a text message from a friend who kinda, I guess, cut ties with me, and which is also in part because I'm really bad at keeping track of multiple things at once, and it's a very difficult, very complex story, but yeah. There's just a bunch of stuff happening at once. It's like, Oh no, she didn't cut ties today. It's more like, we had a conversation. Well, she wrote me a text message a while ago, and I don't know, how do I put this briefly? Like, she needs a lot of attention. Thank you for the head pats, and I wasn't able to provide that for her, and she got a little bit manipulative about it, I felt like. And it was just at a time where I couldn't really deal with that, and I was like, okay, I need to like keep my distance for now, just establishing boundaries and stuff. And then, you know, then I got a text message from her like, hey, I think you might still have my Amelie DVD, so just wanted to ask if you have that. And after that, I'm gonna keep my distance again. It was just like, yeah. It's really complicated because like our relationship has been like really filled with instances like that where it's just like, you know, we have such different needs, and she has like very strong needs from her friends, and there's just a lot of misunderstandings and little fights happening, and sometimes big fights. But you know, on the other hand, whenever we did hang out and it was nice, it was really nice, and she was very warm and loving and stuff. So yeah. I once had someone act like they were my friend one day and block me the next. I still haven't gotten over it. Oh man, I'm so sorry.
Remember to have some time for yourself. If you ever need a helping hand, you can ask. I'm sure others would help. Personally, I'd love to be there for you. You are awesome, Taeyu.
Aw. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah. I'm not sure if this one is just like a sudden withering away, but I guess it is. I guess it kind of is. Anyway, let me scroll back up because you guys have been active. Hi there, Umeichi. Welcome. Thank you for the first. Congrats on the first. And hi there, Connie. Welcome. Hi there, Moon. You is here. Nightingale, what's up? How are you doing? And Sean. Well, we should be able to participate. Just give me a little time to get a bite to eat. No problem. Tammy, welcome. Thank you for being here. Grilson, hello there. Telonier, hello. And Cat, welcome in. And DV is what I'm calling you. Hang on, there's a Morpeko in chat. Ooh, a Morpeko. That's a new dude. Let me just throw a great ball at that. Elonier's divine. Ooh, like you're feeling divine, or are you like descended from the heavens? Because either one would be great. And Altarian, hello. Oh, Moon has cheese sticks, hell yeah. And Boomer, hello. Wish you success, thank you. Unemployment buddies, oh yeah. Good morning. Just make an announcement on your Discord saying, good morning everyone, give me $500. I mean, I'm financially still in a very fine position considering, you know, my inheritance and everything. It's just, you know, it didn't really have any catastrophic impact. It's just like, god damn it. You know, it's just, damn, I'm such an idiot, you know. why can't I just function and that kind of thing, you know? That kind of thing just kind of hits you sometimes. And also, hi Vero. Welcome, welcome. Remember to have some time for yourself. If you ever need a helping hand, can ask. Sure, others would love to. Yeah, thank you. Sometimes you just get bad treatment you don't deserve and don't even know why. Sometimes, yeah. I don't know. Sometimes it is maybe your fault. A lot of the times, there's just no one who's really at fault. It's just unfortunate, you know? What I missed, I stepped away. I was just welcoming people in. Nightingale, doing good, just the usual stress. Okay, that's good, that's good. It was fun as a joke because I could hear you before I could see you, like a prophet. Oh, I see. Around the time that particular thing I described happened to me, I also met one of my dearest friends, though. Oh? You also met one of your dearest friends? Was that what you meant? Or... because that would be good. So you're saying you're fine, and sure. Other times it's definitely somebody's fault, you know, for a fact it's not yours. Yeah. Hello there. Thanks for the stretch. Kill. Hiya. Man, my neck has been hell recently. Gotta go? Okay. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good one. Yeah, okay. Wait. Okay. But... Hey, sometimes people want to hurt you and you don't deserve it, and I want to kick those people in the stomach claws first. I think it's very rare that people just want to hurt you. Like... I don't know, but I'm not saying it doesn't happen. There's probably... there's definitely some people who, like... I guess use cruelty as a way to... I don't know, feel a sense of power, sense of agency. Remind me of something that happened to me. Oh dear. I hope you're okay. Hurting people as entertainment. I guess that happens. Got sent threats and hate messages. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's really not okay. Under no circumstances. But yeah, let's not make this whole thing more sad than it already has to be. I guess, I don't know. That's why I'm guarded about a lot of things. Yeah, that makes sense. I've also gotten those, though the people sending them thought they were right. Yeah, I just try not to judge people, like... I don't know, I try to keep an open mind about, like, people's motives for what they do. But, yeah. A lot of the time it isn't really mentored. A lot of the time people just don't know any better. A lot of the time they do know better and they really just think, hey, I've been hurt, might as well hurt others. That's just how the world works, you know? Someone I called toxic because they were being toxic decided to make up lies about me and their sizable online audience just ate them up, though. Someone you called toxic decided to be toxic. Jesus. Yeah there, Animus Demo. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing?
The is appropriate. Ere. I. Add le French dip for dinner. Oui, oui.
Yes, hello, hi. Did I already ask how you are, Animu? Hi. If you get death threats or something bad, sometimes a good solution is to own it. People don't like you and they're putting effort to hate on you. That means you have potential to dip into the opposite and make people go through the effort to love you. Really? I wanna see how that plays out. That sounds really fascinating. The lies are bad. There's still plenty of people who believe them. I'm not gonna say what the accusation was, but it's a serious one. Oh, I'm so sorry. Busy looking up woman musicians' clothing for the character. Also laughing over how one single detail greatly changes your entire vibe. Oh? Yeah, Kolin's here. Sup? Oh? Designing a character. Sounds cool. Thank you for the workout and hydrate and stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Already got an idea for the introspective art theme? Well, let's find one, huh?
Good job.
Thank you. And hydrate. You think Teo would come prepared to his own stream? Who do you think you're talking to? Silly creature. Woman Muscle Appreciation Hour. Hell yeah. Okay. So for the warm-up round, what about game characters or fictional characters that resonate with you? Oh. Would that girls with big muscles buff even? Oh yes. Do those resonate with you? That resonate with you. Like, we could make that a subject if we find a way to make it a little bit more concrete, I guess. Like, FF from Stone Ocean. Oh. Is that a JoJo reference? Yes. Heck. Oh, my brain isn't working that well. So I don't know. Is that a good subject? Is that a good subject for a warm-up? Would we just kind of be drawing? I guess, you know, we already did the thing where we... I don't know, would people just kind of be drawing their favorite characters? Okay, one, it reminds me of, there's a thing. There's a grounding technique we were taught about in the clinic. Can you give me a bit to eat something? Sure. There's a grounding technique we were taught that's when you don't know how to decide on something, or when you just don't know what to do. I don't know. The idea is to have this person in your head who you really respect and just imagine like what they would do. So maybe imagine a character who is like that for you. Try and figure out who that would be for you. Like a person, a fictional character who you would love to have as like a mentor, as like a, what would ÇOʀᴄಘɪᴠᴇ do? Oh yeah. It'd be nice to know specifically why than the who. Yeah. Yeah, like that. That could work. Like, what fictional character would you want to have as like a guide in life? Sure, let's go with that. Oh, I just realized I didn't put up the link to the Google form. You know who you draw? Nice. Use this form to... What if I don't look up any fictional characters? I don't know. Maybe make up your own? Or don't draw any fictional characters? Or... but real people? I don't know. Like, what would... that one would work better, actually. Okay. Alright. Use this form to submit your art when you're done. Yeah, I know what you meant. Unpin after manually a minute. Okay. All right. Let's make that the subject then. Currently. Drawing. There's a Hatena in chat, by the way. Currently drawing who, fictional or otherwise, would be your ideal mentor figure, I guess. Where do I put this text? Good enough. Sean, do you still need a minute or two? Because we are just about ready to start, as far as I'm concerned. You do... I mean, do you need the entire time to draw? I know. I guess the one thing I can still think of to talk about is I've been kind of getting into the idea of Pokemon again. I I just learned that apparently Pokemon Clover is done. Like, imagine that. Just gonna grab bread and ham, take them to my desk, okay. And yeah, like, man, imagine if I had time to actually draw my stuff for myself. To just, I don't know, technically I have all the time in the world, I guess. I'm just really bad at managing my time. But yeah, would be really cool if I could get back to my my concept of like my own Pokemon region that I had. Like, I'm pretty sure every Pokemon fan had that idea once at least. I made up like a starter trio and like some tiny little bits and pieces of story, and I don't know, I had some designs that I'm really proud of that would shoot to my top favorite Pokemon design list immediately if they were real. So yeah, I would love to revisit that one day. Have any of you ever tried to do something like that? Make up your own Pokédex? I didn't come up with nearly enough design for like an entire dex, but I don't know, I could see myself doing that. Of course, not all of them would be created equal, you know. I just had like a couple of really cool ideas. Not all of them are gonna be like that, unfortunately. You don't even need to be a Pokemon fan to have Pokemon ideas. I know I'm not. Oh, fair enough. Alright, let's get moving with this. Start. You right? Okay. Yeah, okay, hang on. Let me redo the timer, just... Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. 30 minutes. And in the meantime, I'll actually put the timer on screen. There we are. And I have no idea what I'm going to draw. Your what would X do? Okay. There's one character I really look up to who's it's Toru Honda from Fruits Basket. But I'm not sure, because she's like, you know, she has her flaws. It's not quite that cut and dry, but on the other hand, I don't know. I do really admire how she always seems to have like the right thing to say that people need to hear. And just makes people feel like they can open up to her and they feel safe with her. I could cheat and just draw Teiyu. Would that be cheating? Not really. I guess. I don't know. I mean, I guess that is what Teiyu is, you know? It's kind of this ideal version of myself. Like, if I was really like at peace with myself and, you know, as loving and kind and wise as I would like to be, that would be Teu. Who else is there? Who else? I feel like I have to go through like everything I've ever watched in like sequential order, figure that out. The thing about fictional characters is that few of them are like well defined enough to really get me that idea. Like, it's one of those things that I've thought about a few times. Like, if, I don't know, most fictional characters who you love are probably not well defined enough that you could rule out that they would have actual, I don't know, like political views that you don't agree with, you know? Because you don't know enough about how they act outside of the context of the show. So it's like a very interesting idea. You just kind of fill in the blanks with what you think they would probably do. But I guess that's not necessarily a bad thing. Just like with Teu, it would just be like, hey, this person's basically what I think is cool, what I think is great. And if I could actually manifest those things, that's what they would look like, I guess. So, Again, let me just go through my entire Steam library and see if I find any games with characters who I would look up to. Oh, the protagonist from A Machine for Pigs, absolutely. Maybe not. Crash Bandicoot? Sure. It turns out a lot of video game protagonists are not great people. Night in the Woods. Probably not, no. Those people are entirely too relatable. Not ones I would look for guidance. Okay, wait. Thinking about anime, there is... There are the characters from A Place Further Than the Universe. There's something really admirable about those. On the other hand, they're like really well written as what they are, and what they are is like high school girls. And I was like, in that specific sense of like the ability to just go out there and do things that they express, I guess. In that sense, you know, I can look up to them. but I don't think any one of them is particularly like that one character who's like exactly the kind of person who I'd want to be. Who else is there? I don't know. I think I might actually have to draw Teiyu. Feels like cheating, but what else is there? Oh. iPad, come on. Get over here. Do. Okay. Wait. There we are. Okay, so come on, dude. Let me drag this over here so it doesn't get minimized, because it doesn't like when it's minimized. Okay, so oops. Sorry for hitting you. Next issue, I don't know what to go for in the image, like in terms of composition and stuff. There's a shelter in chat, by the way. Part of me kind of wants to combine Teiyu and all those characters I mentioned, but that would be a lot. That would be kind of a lot. Actually? You know what? You know what? I just had a realization. I'm gonna draw simultaneously a real and unreal person. Wait, first of all, let's do a little sketch. Let's say I'm drawing a Genshin character right now. Ooh. I'm curious to see who it is. Genshin character would never have occurred to me, but, you know, there's so much detail in her design. Oh dear. Let's go with like a very simple design, very simple chibi design. Except, wait. That's just drawing the character. I don't think that is quite appropriate for what I want to do. We require reference material. Reference. Okay. Let me try and see if I can do this, if I can get this across. What was it? How does this work? Was that how she did it? I don't know. Just got a ridiculous game idea for your stream. Oh, do tell. Goat Simulator, of course. I don't know. I'm not the greatest fan of that game. It's just kind of very silly. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I'm the right person to play that. Because it feels too much like it's manufactured to be silly. To the point that I have a hard time like vibing with it, because it's just like, yeah, of course it's silly, it's supposed to be silly, like they made it to be silly. And you know, and I've seen too much of it, so it's not like surprising how silly it is. It's just like, yep, here's silly stuff happening, woo. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm the right person to make that entertaining, I guess. You know? Where's the lamb sauce? I don't know, Ziggy. I don't know. This is a mental health stream, so if you're looking for lamb sauce, I think you might have to ask him somewhere else. But if you're here for some mental health shenanigans, then I don't know. Please do stay. Hi there, by the way. How are you? I'll settle for the lamb himself. Oh dear. Hang on. Who's the lamb, by the way? I might be on the lamb, that doesn't mean anything, as far as you know. I'm putting too much time into stuff that doesn't matter. Oh dear, only goats, oh no. Wait, here's this thing. Here's another thing. Thanks for that, Pats. Okay, let's get to the actual freaking character here. Oh, hang on. There's someone at the door. I have to let him in. Be right back. But I'm not getting napped. I know things. And if he tries anything, he can, you know, he can try it. But I'm the strongest. The strongest there ever was. Very, very strong. Yes, yes, yes. Hang on. I'm not a fan of this eye. Not a fan of this eye either. By some coincidence. Man, what happened to my drawing ability? Okay, for future reference, I think we should stay away from subjects like this, because it turns it too much into like a drawing competition thing where you're just like, oh, gotta draw this character, and this character looks a specific way, so we gotta make them look the way that they look, and so it's, you know, it's like less about expressing an idea, and it becomes more about like, hey, I really like this character, and you know. I don't think I got across exactly what I wanted to say. Your submission is very stupid. I love that. I love that though. As long as you can explain it, it's all good. Funny how like all of the characters I'm thinking of as inspirations are like female. How does that happen? I mean, I guess this one is non-binary, so that's something. And in the same way I am too, which is to say, kind of. Oh, there's a skunk tank in chat. Oh. Now's your time to get a big shot of skunk tank. Okay. The hair really saved this one. Is her head a little bit small? Could it be? Could it be I drew a head too small? Seems too strange to be true. Is it? I think something is off. I can't quite place it. I'm definitely gonna revisit this picture. Make it some real fan art. And also make it an expression of what I learned from her. Because right now this is just a sketch. Thanks for the care package. Oh, by the way, we're at just over a minute left over. I should have probably kept you guys updated on that. No. Submitted mine before the time limit because it's 1000% unserious and did not care about making it look pretty. That's fine. That is perfectly okay. I mean, is it? Why is it unserious? Better get started then. Okay, good luck. You'll see. Okay, I guess I will see. Time is up. Time is up the essence. I mean, you can still submit it, of course. So, yeah. Let's go. The fictional character represented as a mentor I want is a particular interpretation of a character which only exists in one piece of media. Interesting. I guess we'll see. Gonna go ahead and time mine for now. And the muses were not kind to me today. Unfortunately, you won't be able to participate. Aw, I'm sorry. Maybe eventually they will smile upon you. But yeah, let's see. Let's see what you submitted. Bip. One submission so far. Added a link to my Twitch stream for some reason. After my shit tonight, I'll be on vacation. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. I'm really glad to hear that. What? Had to fight for it, but here we are. I'm glad you fought for it. You really deserve that. So, here we have violence. Who is this? I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, finally. Trying to figure out if I know, you know the meme? What is it? To explain. All right, I was supposed. Oh man, I'm so brain dead today. Okay, a little text. Little text. Currently discussing. There we are. Just Google the word she's saying. Okay. I think we're gonna have to. Oh wow. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Steven. Ah. Oh, it's Garnet. Oh. Oh. We're gonna have to kill this guy, Steven, is an exploitable comic panel by Twitter artist House of Decline, in which Steven Universe encounters Adolf Hitler, and Garnet tells him that Steven can't change his mind to make him less evil and must kill him. Oh. That's a pretty good comic, actually. Okay. So, I think I can kind of see it. Like, Garnet is a great character, actually. Garnet is a very good mentor figure to have, because she's like, she's surprisingly human, actually. Like, she has her flaws and stuff, but she's also very well. She's literally a depiction of a healthy relationship, and oh, you've never seen a single episode of Steven Universe. Just like this particular line in this one strip. Oh, yeah. Well, fine. I don't know what to do with this now. Anyway, the point is you want to commit violence, and I'm glad you know what makes you happy in life. Heck. This is gonna be a very scuffed stream, isn't it? The point is sometimes I want to drop kick a shithead and it'd be nice to have someone there backing me up. Oh, that's fair. That is fair, yeah. You're done finally, hell yeah. Let me grab that. Oh wait, hang on. I didn't. Oh wow. Yo, wait. Ah. Okay, you didn't add anything else? Okay. Okay. Download the thing.
Le Hong Kong.
Onk. Le grand onk. Image. What's the whole essay? So sorry. No. It's okay. It's okay. So, a Genshin character. Hang on. Up. Eating loose slices of ham right now. You live your life the way you want it to. That's I respect that. So, this character as a mentor figure. I don't know this character. Is an another issue with this kind of concept. But what I can tell is that she's like youthful and probably she has like a playful side to her, but also, you know, based on the plants and stuff, there seems to be like an element of being at peace with nature, being in harmony with nature and stuff. And the figure in the background suggests a certain maybe sad past or something. And she seems to be handling that quite well. So that's something. Like, I don't know, she seems very young, but maybe she's just like, I don't know, a fairy or something. But yeah, it feels to me like someone who, on the one hand, very feminine, but also, you know, a certain wisdom and cuteness, a certain cute wisdom and stuff. Why am I so good at this? Because, I don't know, it's just character design, y'all. So yeah. Those are all admirable qualities. Like, I've mentioned this a billion times, but I think cuteness is underrated as like a virtue, in the sense of like, I don't know, I still have to like fully get a handle on what exactly I want to express with that, but there's a wisdom and innocence, I think, you know, in being like untainted, not by like knowledge of what sex is or any bullshit like that, but just by being untainted by the world trying to grind you down into just a functioning but deep down suffering and what's the word, cynical creature, you know. Innocent cuteness is such a great virtue / quality. Yeah. Like, God, I might want to reread like Momo. Actually, man, Momo would have been an amazing choice. Actually, Momo from the Michael Ende story. Please don't eat the goat. Like, what's it called in English? Like Momo and the Grey Gentleman or something. Innocence is overrated? Do tell. Momo and the Grey Gentleman, yeah. She's just this girl who basically takes the time to really listen, and much like, you know, Toru Honda from Fruits Basket, she just is a presence who lets people feel at ease, and just, unlike Toru, she doesn't even have to say anything. She just listens and people just come to their own conclusions. You know, they just talk and eventually find their own answers. And she just facilitates that, basically. Not Momo, Larry, and Curly. I don't think innocence should be lost, but I also don't think having it is any better than not having it. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I'll have to better... Yeah, like, I'll have to better define what I mean by it, you know? Like... It's okay. It is okay to be tainted, yeah. I mean, whatever that means, you know? It's more like... I don't know. I guess, well, it is something that is like more of an ideal, you know, it's not something that you can really expect to have. It's something that you can strive for, you know? Like, we can't just get rid of all the hurt that we've experienced or even seen. But we can, like, try to imagine, like, if I didn't have this burden and stuff, if I could just be open and, you know, and if you can base a like ethics around that, like you can be like, hey, I just don't want to hurt anyone, I want to cause as little harm as possible, and that's it, you know. I don't know, I'm not very good at the thinking stuff today, but yeah. Honestly, I probably have picked a character that lives in the moment as opposed to the reluctant to do anything type I am. Yeah. I was very close to that too. Let me scroll back up. How do you guys like your ham? Raw, cooked, or smoked? I don't even know. I don't even know. That never occurred to me. I just know ham is like the thing that you put on the bread as a small slice. Dumb innocence is overrated, especially, well, yeah. But I think it's just unfortunate that people conflate innocence and dumbness is the main thing I want to say. It's okay to be the kind of person who has to ask exactly what someone means by CV. Yeah, that's not what I mean by innocence. That's not what I mean by innocence. It's... I don't know. I can't grasp it right now. Content warning, yes. Definitely that. Reminds me of Sarah from Final Fantasy X2. Really? That game had characters? Wait. Who is that? Sarah. Who is Sarah? Who? I'm not finding anyone. Raw ham is kind of amber colored, elastic and sticky. Cooked ham is pink and tender. Smoked ham is amber, less elastic than raw ham, and a lot less sticky. Bro, I don't know. I guess the cooked ham? I guess that would be it. The other stuff doesn't sound familiar. Who the heck is Sarah from Final Fantasy X2? And also, hi Queen! What's up? Ah. Huh. Anyway, hello there. Personal fave character. Who are they? Final Fantasy X too, yeah. I'm not finding anyone. 13-2, that makes more sense. Um, 13-2, Sarah. Ah. Wait. They're really not going to explain her character in this character wiki page thing? Wow, this wiki sucks. Rules and stats, weapons, downloadable content, and quotes. And it's only battle quotes. Man, FinalFantasyFandom.com, you suck. Anyway. Queen City. Did you all know that Beardo is not just a lovely member of chat, but an amazing streamer who I think is super cool and does neat stuff? We did know that, yes.
You sent me your banana. Please respond. I don't think I got your banana. Try sending again. My mouth is open.
Ah. It's made for Final Fantasy fans, those people I hate. Quick writing, oh dear. Shots fired. What a cute puppy. Okay. Let's see. Did anyone else submit their thing in the meantime? No one did. Well darn. Still tapping your submission? Okay. In that case, let me bring up... Actually, you know, let me bring up my own. And after that, I'm gonna take a pee break. So here's my drawing. It's very much not finished. Because I took like 20 minutes trying to figure out what to draw. Or who to draw, rather. It's art, it is. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't look fine. It's just very much not finished. What does this image evoke in you? What kind of impression do you get? You're not finished. I know. We're all works in progress. That's why you need to work out and stuff. And keep learning. Blah. Stuff. Yeah. Get the impression that there's some evil afoot. Oh dear. I have no idea who this is, but it's giving me a lot of youthful energy, compassion, hope, looks ready for an adventure. But devious. That is not terribly wrong, yeah. This is my favorite streamer, actually. It's Neknazu.
Then the E wouldn't be here, right? The E would be like here and, or, you know, or like both there. Is a pancake okay? It'll be fine. She'll be alright.
Sober tears. Hi, thank you for the hydrate. They're not fictional. Well, I mean, I did say fictional or otherwise in the description, and also she's a VTuber, so it's like. So, wow, both fictional and not. But yeah, I really admire her. We are on a very similar wavelength in many ways, but she still has that youthful spark in her, and I don't think she's ever gonna lose it. At least I very much hope so. I'm gonna protect that smile. She is, yeah, adventurous, ready for adventure. That really describes it very well. Like, she just does things, and she just gets into all these new hobbies and like really puts effort in there. I just realized that I forgot to read what the previous person said on their art. Oh man, I'm so beside myself today. I'm so sorry. But yeah, yeah, she is so smart and kind and funny and just she's so good at art and at singing, and she's it's crazy. Like, I really, yeah, I don't know, I just really admire her. She's way younger than me, but you know, she's basically like me if I, you know, had, I don't know, me under different circumstances, I guess. If I had grown up under different circumstances, would have been, and if I had better been able to like just express my myself, my everything. I don't know. Golden wants me to work out, and thank you for the headband, by the way. Okay, let me read out the thing. There's a greetant in chat. A greetant. So, let me bring up the image again. Honestly, the whole reason that I resonate with her is through her story and how I got her as a character. I originally got her when she was available. Imagine this, you've grinded the game for what's probably worth like $50 worth of gacha just to see that gold sparkle, and finally, you lost the gacha, you receive some other character instead, then eventually you decide to spend whatever currency you got and suddenly you see gold, and somehow the gacha gods bless you with a character you've wanted for weeks. But on the note of her story, she resonates with me due to her being the Lord of Wisdom, even when young. And in a way, wisdom is naivete. Yeah, naivete. Sorry, I wasn't sure how to pronounce it actually for a moment. And in a way, wisdom is naivete or curiosity. Curiosity is a good way to put it. It's like, yeah, right. Here, that's a good way to put it. Like, Okay, here's the thing. Here's an example. When you have like, imagine you have like you're a person who is in a wheelchair and stuff, and you probably are sick and tired of people being like, people talking to you about that wheelchair, and it's like, just treat me as a person, y'all. Just don't treat me like anything else. Just please don't make this. Don't make my entire life about this thing. You ordered pizza? Oh, damn. Okay. But you just have to pick it up probably from the door. No problem. Anyway, the point is, when like a little kid comes up and they're like, whoa, what is that and stuff, that's a different story, because you know that kid is really just approaching you with curiosity, just really wants to know, like, what is going on there? Like, I want to understand. And when you can keep that same kind of curiosity for other people, not be like, hey, I know how the world works and I know what kind of person you are, so I just put you into some kind of mental category and I'm done with that. But approaching people with genuine curiosity, that is innocence and wisdom, because you never can know all this stuff. That's approaching the thing that I want to say here, you know, the wisdom of innocence. Not having not seen anything, but still being curious about the world and about people in a genuine way. But also sacrifice. Without saying anything too specific, imagine having to let go of the person you've known like a mother or family for the sake of the world, only to forget them, just as they wished. Aww. Oh, yeah, you expressed that really well in your image. Very profound indeed. Yeah. And like, that curiosity is not something that's like exclusive to children or anything. Like, that is a thing that keeps coming up in, like, for instance, there's a streamer called Dr. Mick, who is a certified real PhD carrying therapist. And, you know, I can highly recommend him. He, yeah, sounds familiar, doesn't it? He does playthroughs of games where he, like, analyzes everything under his, with his therapist hat on. And, one of the things that keeps coming up is curiosity, approaching people with curiosity, not projecting onto them what you think they probably think or whatever, but just being like, okay, what is the deal? Please explain to me. Just totally open, without any of your own bullshit. Just like really wanting to understand what's going on there in the other person. And that's a skill. That's an intellectual skill that you can learn. So yeah, that's closer to what I mean with innocence. Oh wow, we have a lot of text, which makes sense because this artist made up their own character. Let's see. Who do we have here? Also, let me put away my own thing here. Taking essays today, hell yeah. Oh. Okay. So what I'm seeing here is the perfect grandma / aunt. Yeah, that's basically it, isn't it? Like, this is an older lady or other. I don't want to assume because, you know, the LGBT openness. Maybe she's an ally. Maybe she's more than that. Yeah. But my first instinct is that she is an ally because it feels to me like, as an expression of who you would want as your ideal mentor figure, this is someone who retained that curiosity that I was talking about. Like, someone who is not just an ally for queer people because she is one, but because she, I don't know, maybe she even grew up as someone raised in like a conservative environment, but she kept her eyes and mind open, and she listened, and she came to understand that there's more to life, and she just understood that, hey, I need to be there for those people. They deserve someone who supports them, and I'm gonna be there to give them that unconditional love. And yeah, I feel like I'm projecting, but that's kind of what this is about, because I'm not going to be trying to analyze what exactly Conifer tried to express here, but the way I understand this, it's basically like what comes up within me when I look at this in this context is what? It does not say love for ass. The pin says love for all. Y'all, please. Yeah. What I tried to say is, looks like what I get here is basically the same kind of innocent wisdom that I was talking about. Let's just call it wisdom. Let's just call it wisdom for now to make it not so misunderstandable. Someone who remained curious throughout her long life. And yeah, you can tell, like, she's pretty old, but she...
Love for us, or affection du postérieur, in French.
Yes, that. The pizza you're gonna go eat and be back later. Okay, take care. Have a good pizza. Yeah, you can tell that throughout her years, like, you know how older people, you can kind of tell what their main facial expression has been throughout their life. Like, she has been smiling. This is someone who's been mostly smiling throughout her life, and it's, she carries that energy outward. Yeah. Yeah, I would trust her. Yeah, what do you guys think? What if Grandma was gay instead of racist, indeed? Or simply has unconditional love for all, no matter what? You can tell the expression people use a lot? I mean, right? Like, when people grow, like, really old and, you get wrinkly in places that are the most commonly wrinkled, So if you're yeah. So if you're smiling a lot, then you'll have these laugh lines, next to the eyes. Yeah. I'm sorry that you have to learn about this, like this, my dear DV. Okay. Any more ideas on this? I guess. Otherwise, I'm gonna go and read what they said. Oh. This character, Sky, is partly based on my real grandma, partly on the values and characteristics I've learned from my grandma, as well as various fictional add-ins to fit her into this story world my personas live in. Back from bathroom, what did you say, Ayo? What did I say when? Concerned slightly about what? About what? About the expressions? Hang on. Is this bip. Let me try and see if we can find some sources on this. How do I look for this? What can you tell from an old person's wrinkles? Oh my fucking god, I hate Google. This is all about like, oh, what do you do about wrinkles? God damn it. Anyway, the point is the wrinkles. Did you mean AI generated pictures of old people? Ugh. Anyway, my grandma was the most compassionate, open-minded, forward-thinking, intelligent old person I've ever met. She was always fascinated by science and technology and history and smart people stuff, and even when she didn't understand it, her reaction was usually that of wonder and amazement, rather than the hostility other old people have at newfangled things. She was a great influence on me growing up, teaching me to be sensible with money, to be kind to others, especially those in less fortunate situations, and that it was okay to be imaginative and creative and actually be a normal kid who doesn't have to be this prim and proper la-di-da lady at the ripe old age of 8. Something I greatly needed after being treated like crap by the bitch the other meaner old lady character was based on. My granny never had any bigoted opinions and was never judgmental when I was questioning my sexuality. According to many things she's told me about her life, she was probably actually queer herself and didn't realize it. And if it wasn't for her, I might not have been as much of an accepting person so easily. She's one of the sweetest people I've ever met, and I want to carry on her legacy through the character of Sky, who has a similar personality, including that both of them had a love for gardening, and Sky takes it a step further by having started a family business of a lemon tree farm, with her queer platonic wife that my Sonos now work at. Aww. Oh, that is so sweet. Sky is a hard worker who is committed to her family and making everyone feel comfortable and loved. And I wish I could be that good of an influence on the world. Sorry for the rant. No worries, no worries. I'm so happy for you. Thank you so much for sharing all that. Oh man, that is that is so nice. I'm so happy for you. This fictional version of her, like the way you implemented her into your fictional world. That is so sweet. A Shinx appears in chat, by the way. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna need a pee break. Give me 5 minutes, please. And then, yeah. Then we can do the other thing, the next thing. Do go ahead and try to come up with, like, subjects. 'Cause, yeah. Next up, we're gonna do some real deep topics, whatever is on your mind recently, whatever really has you... Whatever you need to figure out right now, try and come up with that, please. Yeah, be right back. I feel like I need to warm up my lips. Okay.
Das goats prep to I me that you prep bread of bread croissant bread just going ham. Yeah, dude. I guess maybe you was just, trying to work some things out. I can relate, Sometimes you just gotta slam your makeshift club. Wow, that really didn't do a lot of damage, did it?
That sounds wild. I mean, if you're consenting, then like, sure. Get myself a Bluetooth dongle and test my Joy-Con theory with Dolphin. I don't know if my mind is just in that kind of mind frame right now because of the toe thing, but like the Bluetooth dongle and test it with my Joy-Con on a Dolphin and stuff like that. It sounds kind of. But I was just talking about poo-poo. Pro players with a try-hard attitude. Man, that actually does seem really horrible. Like if they're just like kids with a try-hard attitude, you can be like, yeah, they're just little kids. But then if they actually beat you and they're still like, yeah, look at me, I beat you. It's like, well, fuck you. Well, Arya, disgusting. Disgusting! Disgusting! Is that... I don't know. Is that what it's like? Mm-hmm. Were the clips silent? That's weird. Oh, welcome back. Oh wait, wrong scene. Just in time, yeah. And thanks for the posture check. Thank you. Okay, so what now? What we do? What do we do now? what is on you guys' mind? There's a lot on my mind, but I don't quite know how to put it into a thing. How to put it into... How about the thoughts we think about before we sleep? Oh. That... Huh. I would... I don't know. I would suggest something more like, I don't know, like... I've been struggling with, you know, the fact that I feel, I guess, a sense of shame about messing up with the job center stuff. And I guess, I don't know, there's like regret regarding my friend, loneliness too, like something more like that, something more like something that we're currently struggling with, which is why I would like you guys to really, you know, share what's been going on with you, if you would, you know. Otherwise, no, you don't have to. Just, yeah, something like that. A depiction regarding any circumstance that make you feel down. That that is very vague. I mean, like, I don't know. Kind of in the same boat. Been seeing a career counselor the past few months, trying to get some work, not going well. Like, I feel like we might have been going, like it might have been misleading to be all like, hey, here's, we're drawing characters we identify with and stuff like that, you know. What we're trying to look at is more like, I don't know, like, if you're feeling sad right now, what does that sadness look like? You know? If I give you the prompt of regret, what comes to mind? What do you regret? How does that regret feel? What does that regret look like, that feeling of regret? You know? Like, we've been doing this very illustratively, you know, but like, for example, like last time, what I drew for a snapshot of how I felt, like it was just me trying to feel out that emotion, you know, just trying to feel like, how does that look? Like this positive feeling with those underlying like physical woes that are distracting me from it, and me being energized by what's happening, you know? Just trying to put that into a package. So like, yeah. I don't know. Or like one of you know, like last time we had something very concrete, like our relationship with authority, which came from, you know, bad bosses, which was too specific. But yeah. And actually, you know, my my submission for that, where did I put it, ended up being quite relevant. I don't think I put it anywhere. Well, but so okay, let me try and suggest something. What about something to do with learning or education? Like what? I would suggest something like I don't know. I guess regret keeps coming up. Maybe, how do you feel about that? How would you feel about trying to draw regret? You can approach that from a lot of different angles, like draw something that you regret, or try to depict how that feels to you, or I don't know. It's a good one. Does anyone else think so? I could do that? Okay. I guess let's try that then. Well, Baltoy appears. Okay. Then let's go. Heck, too many tabs. Currently drawing regret. And start. 30 minutes. Whoop. Actually, let me get a new canvas for that, because I want to keep working on the other one. Okay, how do I approach this? Ah, Sagi, hi there. How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out. You're a ray of sunshine.
Someone has the largest centipede, it can grow up to 12 inches. Face crawling is nice. Doodle, get out. Get out of here. Get out.
How are you doing today? Alright. I got a thing to make it so I don't have to hunch over so much. Let me see if I can get this to work. Okay, let's hope I can actually work like this. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Gotta hop, need to shower, and then grab a friend from the train station? Oh, okay. Thanks for dropping by. Take care. Have fun with your friend. How's me? Me is a little bit beside myself, a little bit sad. And hi there, Briley. How are you doing? How's Sagi? Enjoy stream? Oh well, I'll try. Introspective Art. Regret. Hang on, gotta try and grab those feelings. Ah, thanks for the stretch. Okay. Sagi, how are you? You silly bean. You good? Okay. I will accept that. I'm glad to hear it. Hang on, this music needs to go from my ears. Take off those headphones. How do I depict this? Okay. I got something. We're taking some dark desaturated blue. Going for cold vibes. Well, first, let's... It's so comfy here. Aw. I'm glad you think so. I'm feeling a little bad about my, I don't know, how much difficulty I'm having today. Just getting thoughts together and everything. Okay, so Here's a person. You know what? Let's obscure this face. Just feels right. I'm making the face like real blobby, like it's kind of melting. And it's not about making it look right, but about making it express the right thing. So go for that exaggeration. Background. What belongs there? What belongs in that background? Well, one thing I do know is okay. Surprising, but I guess it makes sense here. The shine from the from the monitor is actually cold. Hi, Robipple. It's going, you know, like this. Yeah. This is the first time we're having a sad goat during one of these introspective art sessions. And it's not going super well, but I hope people still find it healing, you know? I guess, you know, this wouldn't make a lot of sense if, you know, it wouldn't be a very safe space to express yourself if I didn't allow myself to express myself, you know, as I am. You know, I've had some regrets. That's why it's the subject, because I've had regrets. It's just a bunch of things came together to, you know, remind me that there's a lot to be done before I can really feel happy with my life. A reminder of how little I have my shit together. A reminder of how a reminder of how lonely I am IRL. And yeah. That be what it be. Oh, I appreciate it, thank you. How are you doing? So what do we have in the background? What do we have in the background? Oh wait, why was that so clean? Ah, right. We gotta go back to this. Dark colors, doing decent. Just finished 4 hours working on a college assignment. Just recently DM'd a Twitter artist I like to see if I could make a 3D model of one of their 쏘ʀnes. Hoping I get a positive result. Oh dude, I'm sure you will. People love getting fan art. Oh, but you mean a positive result for your assignment, probably. I'm sure you will. Colors. For both, just want to support others while building a portfolio. Hell yeah, that's a really good way to do it. And you know, fan art also gets more attention. Generally, depends on what it's fan art off of, obviously. The tension of waiting for a response is eating me. Aw. Just try to put your mind at it. There's no reason to think about it. I mean, even if the response was negative, like, it wouldn't mean much. Like, it wouldn't mean that the person, like, hates you or anything. You can just find someone else. A lot of people would be super happy to get an offer like that. And I can scarcely imagine many reasons why anyone would, like, turn it down. Okay, wait. Let me put this over here. You know what? It's like drooping on top of it. On top of their head. Then honestly, I want to ask you to see if I could make a VRC model for you, but I don't want to overfill my plate. Aw. That would be super sweet. I mean, I already have a 3D model in the works. Well, it's not in the works, it's actually finished. It's actually finished. Right, I'm so not used to saying that. But like, I don't know. I'm happy for anything people make for me. Man, that's a huge honor. Thank you. Really appreciate that. You've just known me for like a few, I don't know, for like a few days, I think. Did you commission that one? Yeah. Like twice or thrice. Someone made the unrigged model and someone else rigged it like a while later. I wish I had a custom VRC model, but I'm not good at it. It is a lot of work to figure out how to do it well. Okay. How to... Let me get this out. Actually, I'll just bring on. Oh, welcome back. I tend to do everything from modeling, rigging, and learning texture. The only thing I think that's stopping me from building a crowd is my lack of social presence, my lack of my work to present. Well, no time like the present to start building all that up. Fan art really is a good way to start that, I think. You know, assuming you're doing it for someone with like reach and stuff, or like for something that's popular. I don't know how to depict all this. There we go. Oh, that looks like a person leaving. Honestly, should be more of them. And oh, by the way, there's 6 minutes left. What else? What else? And this reminds me that I still need to finish Kappa J's fan art that I did for her birthday, which was ages ago. Can you even see all this? You can. Okay, good, good, good. I don't know. I don't know how to better depict this. By the way, Rookable, there's still time to join. Technically, if you're fast. I'm still gonna be going through all the submissions. So, until that's done, there's still time to join this round. And, you know, anyone else who's listening. hours, 2:22. 2 minutes, 22 seconds. I mean, obviously now it's less, but that was the time that was left over. At a moment in time when I read it. Oh, welcome back. I was saying that there is technically still time to join. If you're very fast. Like, the timer is just, you know, to get people to stop working, basically, if they, you know, just there. Anyway, the submissions are open as long as we're still getting new submissions and stuff, you know. Like, as long as we're still going through them. If you're available. Somehow written another essay, hell yeah. Also, there's a censure in chat. Don't got anything to submit? I mean, you could try it if you want to. I mean, I'm not trying to pressure you into it. Just, you know, if you want to, there's still time. In 20 seconds? Well, there's a couple more minutes. There's a couple more minutes while we go through and discuss all the ones that we got. But yeah, I guess it is a tall order at this point. Alright. Let me hide mine. And see what we got. Just gonna vibe and play some games to relax? Okay, you do that. All right. Interesting. What is the vibe I get from this? Oops. Alright, let me bring it up there. There's like... Oh. Okay, so the first thing that sticks out is obviously there's this big person. Angels of Dusk, a lot of body horror in that game. Yeah, there's this kind of femme fatale looking person in the background. She seems kind of like... She seems to have this kind of sadistic smile going on. Feels like maybe she's supposed to be like an embodiment of like some creature that in like revels in people's regrets, in their pain. What I'm seeing now is there's all these little, I don't know what to call them, like leaves or something? Like bean pods containing people? Oh. Down there in the bottom left, that looks like someone is falling and maybe the other person failed to catch them. The other ones are very hard to interpret. That in the top right, that kind of looks like one of those Illuminati pyramids. Like it's observing you. Oh. Feels like someone is observing, collecting all these moments of regret. And like, oh. You see, you very much see. Like, in regards to the subject, like, it feels to me like, I guess maybe this is like fate. The person is fate. And, it feels like, how do I put this? Like this, someone is being observed and having these moments collected, and it feels like kind of victim-esque. I don't know how to put it. Like everything is happening to you because someone is putting these events into motion. Someone is making them happen. Something like that. And that is very sad. I don't know. I'm probably not interpreting it the way it's meant to be, but if I am, then I don't know. I hope you can find a way to look at these things that gives you more agency, you know? Because that is one of those things about regret, is that we what is it about regret and agency? Interpretations like that bring it a lot more oomph. Hang on, let me try and figure out my thoughts on regret and agency. I don't know. I don't think it's quite that clear cut. We feel regret because we feel like we were supposed to have been able to do it better than we did. We feel like we were supposed to do better. And like, it's a feeling that it can be helpful in the sense that it's, you know, emotions are what motivate you to do anything, especially to change, because change is a lot of work and it's really uncomfortable, you know? So regret can be a powerful force to be like, hey, I don't want to go through this again. I need to make sure that it doesn't happen. But it's also important to recognize that, you know, you learn from it by going through it. But in the moment, you probably didn't have that knowledge. You couldn't necessarily have predicted how it's going to turn out. So, I don't know. Yeah. Thanks for the hydrate. Thanks for that, bud. So, yeah, I don't know. It's one of those really big things, that ability to discern between things you really have an influence over, that you really can affect, and things that are actually outside of your control, you know? So yeah. I guess, I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to get at is that regret is something that can be helpful to affect change, but holding on to it is just gonna make you miserable, and it doesn't help anyone. Okay. Let's see what you had to say about it. If you had more opportunities to grow, would you make the same choices? I loathe to think of an answer after all. Such decisions would make me face that sullen reality of youthful ignorance once more. Oh dear sister, give me not your sympathy, for this is your story, one you've carved from the stone that life has given you. Unfair, isn't it? Not that little luck you've received from the heavens, merely the fact that the ignorant continue to worship me while life merely has given you that key to glory. Ah, what a shame that such a path reaches far beyond our reunion. So as the world continues, and I'll stay waiting, dear sister, hopefully you won't dare return, the path to our lost haven will be shut forever. But why? You've known long enough. The gates are locked with my bones, the walls painted with my blood, and that throne is where I shall rest with the crown. What? That is really cool, but I don't know what it means. What indeed? Indeed. Is this an existing character or something? Or was all of this did all of this just pop into your head, or what happened here? I will say it's interesting how you used these this text field comment thing as kinda an addition to the image. It's more lore than it is insight into your process as an artist. It's in a sense my own experience is woven into a dramatic tale of sorts. Oh, okay. Hang on, let me read it again. If you had more opportunities to grow, would you make the same choices? I loathe to think of an answer. Such decisions would make me face that sullen reality of youthful ignorance once more. Okay, so a mistake was made. Dear sister, give me not your empathy, for this is your story, one you've carved from the stone that life has given you. It's unfair. That little luck you've received from the heavens, merely the fact that you continue to worship me. So that sister has had it easy or something. Somehow I've actually learned that from how they do it in Identity TV. It's always so lore heavy feeling somehow, and I basically kind of know how to imitate it now. Oh dear. I still can't quite wrap my head around it. As the world continues, and I'll stay waiting, dear sister, hopefully you won't dare to return. But, well, what I do see is that a tie has been cut. Or ties, rather. Ties have been cut. With a sister. Well, I'm not gonna pry into it. It is, it's interesting how you approach this stuff. Like, as I was reading this, part of me was thinking like, that's not how it's supposed to go, but I guess that is how you... oh, sorry. I guess that is how you approach these things. Oh dear. Sorry about that. Oh yeah. Oh dear. Alright, and that is the only submission we've got so far. I guess Connie's still writing hers. So... Ah, you need a caption? Okay. Alright. Honestly, when it comes to these things, I always played it in a way that keeps stuff more about me more so incognito. Only had half the time to make it. It's okay. No worries. Yeah, I guess it makes sense, you know? So, I would like to ask you this. Which of these people are you? And can you give me more insight into these different stories that are, these different scenes that we can see here? There's a Ghastly in chat, by the way. Ultra Ball. Home, isolation, departure, glory, and falling to the abyss. Oh. Okay. Well, thank you. I guess I'll take that. Well, yeah. I hope things go well for you. I don't know what else to say. Alright, since I don't have any more submissions yet, let's have a look at mine. Bip, 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 bip. I hope you guys can see it well. It's a lot of really dark colors. Also, I'm kind of in the way. They're immaculate, thank you. But you know, what do you feel? What does it evoke in you? Tell me the vibes. Yes, I made a visual representation of a negative emotion. Cute. Oh no. I guess I did. Well, it was, I mean, well. We can clearly see someone simply on a computer, which is basically dreamland in a way, while regret of reality, keeping them aware of life and responsibilities. Well, heck, hang on, let me. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I'll keep it this size. So yeah, it's someone at a computer, and basically myself. Trying to ignore outside, and I don't know, I tried to depict how I kind of let life pass me by. If you know me, you know that one of my biggest regrets is just, that, basically, just letting life pass me by, just losing a lot of time. And I'm trying to escape into this light, but the light is a colder color, a colder blue, even if it's brighter. And the regret is drawn in more like warmer, dark shades of blue, which is to say purple, I guess. Also, if you know the cloak, which is 10, the color scheme basically can tell it's 10 p.m. at night, working on a computer and trying to focus. Yet regret, responsibilities, just being there, watching, they always have and always will. Well, it's it's bold of you to assume that this person is actually working. What I want to draw your attention to is over here. Like, there's not just that responsibility, I guess. I guess that's not a terrible way to put it. Like, I was trying to find a way to depict how it feels to, I don't know, to have these responsibilities, being intently watched, having it right behind you, with its claws wrapped around you. And I guess I made the mouth, I gave it a big mouth to depict like, hey, you need to give us stuff, give things, give productivity, give money, produce things, And then over there is like people leaving my life because I'm just kind of over here the entire time, Yeah. If we basically remove the known fact that it is you, we can also interpret that it could be working but having things holding you back, keeping that edge of anxiety 24/7, which can slowly ruin you in a way. Yeah. It could be, yeah. But that's what I had in mind. And also, yeah, I put the purple from the regrets into this color, and that's being emitted from the eye area, i.e. tears, I guess. Because, even when you're trying to escape, like, into this cool, soft light, you can't escape it. It's still gonna be in there. You still are aware of all that happening. Good use of color theory, even if unintentional. Nah, it was intentional. Like, submitted yours, hell yeah. Alright. We have another unrelated YouTube link.
I break your door in. I sneak in the basement. It is my home now.
Okay. Also, I've been listening and I hate to say I relate to this piece. Aw. Yeah. Don't we all though? Probably, yeah. It's probably quite relatable, unfortunately. Oh. Oh, this is fascinating. Hang on. Wait, what am I doing? Huh. So we know that this is Sean's character. And they're looking into a mirror. And the person in the mirror is not looking back. That's interesting. So, and it seems to be nighttime outside, but maybe that, maybe it just looks like it because of the black and white. But, that is so interesting. Like, the simple way to interpret it would be, I guess shame, like not even wanting to look at yourself. But I feel like there's something else there that I can kind of feel, but I can't put it into words. Oh, wait. There's like a tiny little difference in how they're drawn. Like the mouth on the one looking at the mirror, it's the end of it is curled downward. But in the mirror, it's smiling. It's curled upward. Huh. I don't know, I'm having a hard time really putting it into words. It makes me think of rejection, being rejected by yourself. Hi there, Mix Robin Hearts. Glad to see you again. Being unable to simply look in the mirror at all, your worldview, your mental health being so twisted that you can't see your own face. I don't know. I feel like there's something that I can't quite grasp. But yeah, I guess that must be it. Like, you've disappointed yourself, I guess. Like, yeah, something like that. Or, I don't know. Really compelling, making my mind stir, yeah. It is. Let's see what they wrote. Sometimes I feel like I'm comparing myself to a version of myself that doesn't exist. Looking into something that's not a mirror and being upset that I don't recognize my reflection. Because I think it should be a mirror. I want that version of me, and I keep comparing myself to it when it's not real. That is incredibly real. Sometimes I feel like I'm comparing myself to a version of myself that doesn't exist. Looking into something that's not a mirror, and being upset that I don't recognize my reflection because I think it should be a mirror. I want to be that version of me, and I keep comparing myself to it when it's not real. It reminds me. It reminds me of my relationship with Teiyu. You know, like how Teiyu is a kind of a an idealized version of myself. But there's a difference between judging yourself by those standards and trying to strive for them. And if you try to judge yourself by those standards, that's just not being fair to yourself, you know? I feel like there's something so much more profound to say about that, but it's not coming to me. I'm so sorry. It's just not quite there today. But yeah. I can't find it. I can't find it. Oh, well, Chansey appears, by the way. Thanks for the deep breath. Thanks for that, pet. Now, let's have a look at that Chansey. Oh, okay, I got one. Thanks for the hydrate. So, oh man. It's it's also quite sad to consider that this ideal version seems to look the same, except they seem to be smiling. I hope you can reach for that ideal and, you know, not compare yourself to it, but see what you can learn from it, you know? Like, because ironically, I think comparing yourself to it in a judgmental way is only going to make it harder to reach that, you know? It's only going to push you away, make you aware of, I don't know, I guess awareness of how far you are from it is not necessarily a bad thing, but it's all about how you evaluate that, you know? I just realized that I didn't actually do the previous workout, so now I have 2 workouts to do. How'd that go, Lynn? Alright, let me bring up the next one. And then I'll go do those things. Huh? No, maybe not. Maybe I'll do this first. What's up, Sean? What are you apologizing for? It's also important to recognize what progress you've done and not just focus on how much you have left. Yeah, definitely. Like, if you are going to compare yourself to some idealized version, then I don't know. Like, to put it this way, if you're looking to become something in the future and you're comparing yourself to that, then it's only fair that you also compare yourself to a past self and see how far you've come since then. But yeah, what are you apologizing for? There's nothing to apologize for. Except that I have a bunch of workouts to do. Be right back. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Okay. Now the reason I didn't bring up the next submission yet is that I was asked to give a warning for eye-strainy colors for photosensitive folk and for eye imagery that might be triggering for people who are scared of being stared at. So, let's grab that. You say regret, I think of this song. Never had a dream this lonely. Where did everybody go? Never had a dream this dark. Wake me up. Let's make it so. Never had a broken spirit. I cannot let this one go. Never had a broken wing. How do I fly? I do not know. Oh. Why did you do that, you idiot? Oh. Oh. What sticks out to me about this is that it feels very much like a depiction of shame, which the two are definitely closely related, but it seems like there's a focus on outside judgment. Or maybe like it doesn't have to be outside, like you also internalize that, you know, if you were judged a lot, like you're gonna internalize that judgment of yourself. The fact that the idea that you are always being judged. But yeah, man. I'm so sorry. It's really powerful how this person was being, you know, this person curled up. It's like all dark in the middle and blue in the middle. And then outside is the red of those evil gazes that are all, some of them are like judgmental, some of them are like taking joy in the judgment and getting to see this person suffer. It feels more like she's being tortured than anything else. It feels very unfair, and that feeling of helplessness. And of course, it feels significant that there's like so much of that one phrase, like that phrase feels like something that has been ever present throughout their life, something that has always accompanied them, which, man, that is so cruel. Oh. And eventually these things become just something we carry within us, you know? And it's important to recognize that and defy it, because these are things that were given to you. These were things that were inflicted on you, basically. And you don't have to take them. You can give them away, like, you know. Yeah. Yes, they aren't joyful overall, but like one of them, like the one left to the U, for example, that one looks like more like it's laughing, you know, for example. Like, why did you do that, you idiot? This is literally me whenever I do anything. Aww. There's no reason for that. There's really no reason. Hang on, I don't know. I feel so dumb today. I just cannot figure out those song lyrics. Never had a dream this dark, wake me up, let's make it so. Never had a broken spirit, I cannot let this one go. Never had a broken wing, how do I fly, I do not know. I don't know what that has to do with regret. Make me think of intrusive thoughts I get when I punish myself by remembering bad things I've done in the past. Oof. Yeah, that is a terrible habit. I hope you can get out of that. Like, I mean, they're called intrusive thoughts because, you know, they just kind of intrude. But if mindfulness is something you can do, then it can really help you, you know? It's more somebody said this, I immediately went to that, okay. Like, I keep telling this story, but I've had intrusive thoughts before. Like, I know that I'm pretty sure I had some mild OCD as a child, and it's still kind of left over, kind of. And like, I was very sensitive to like disgusting stuff, like a lot of those gross out cartoons that they played on Cartoon Network at the time. And I got in the habit of always watching something while I'm eating, because I had to distract myself, because I would start eating and then I would have these disgusting images from like all those cartoons flashing in my head to just annoy me, to just make me lose my appetite, like it's on purpose. And just not that long ago, like, I don't know, less than 10 years ago at least, I would still occasionally have it that I would be in a dark corridor or something, and my brain would be like, wouldn't it be funny if I just played some really scary music now and told you that there's something behind you, like, as if something inside of me wants to just torture me, I guess. And it's, I don't know, all of that disappeared when I started doing drawing on the right side of the brain exercises and started doing PMR, because all of those focus your attention away from those thoughts, you know, your thoughts, and into what is actually there, all of your sensory information that you're gathering. And that lets you see the world for what it really is, which is usually not, almost always not as bad as your thoughts make it out to be. Like right now, you're safe. Right now, you're listening to me. Right now, there's nothing to fear. And it'll be okay. You're okay. A cringe and rolling eye expression. You know the sense of dread that fills you when you break something in front of a bunch of people? Yeah. Very much so, yeah. Why were people making kids entertainment in the 90s and 20s so obsessed with gross shit? Yeah. I guess it was like part of the times, you know. There was like a lot of repression and stuff, and it's like why why Japan still, I think, is kind of obsessed with gross humor, is because their society is so conservative and all about like acting prim and proper and stuff. So for the entertainment, they just really want to let loose and just go the complete opposite way, you know. There's a pearl line in chat. So yeah, I think that was the zeitgeist back in the 90s and 2000s, when there was this kind of... Hang on. Why is it silent? Excuse me? Has the music been off for like a while now? Oh no, okay. I just put my headphones back on. And it was silent for a while. I had really bad intrusive thoughts as a teen and preteen. It was horrible. They really need to start making men wear dresses again in Japan. I don't think that would change anything. I think that would just mean that dresses become a masculine thing. The whole return the slap or suffer my curse from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Good episode, but as a child, like hell nah. At least Courage had like some positive vibes to it. You know, like Courage himself was very pure and good, and the old lady also, yeah. And then was just the nasty stuff was all just countering that. But it was also, you know, supposed to be nasty and stuff, and you know, it felt like it had more of a point. Muriella's best grandma, yeah. Well, second best after Sky. Alright. What did Connie have to say about this? Most of my regrets tend to not be things I didn't do, but rather things I did do accidentally or without knowing better. It's strongly connected with shame for me. When you said regret, I immediately thought of one of my personas who embodies all the parts of me that are full of regrets and shame and trust issues and self-doubt. A lot of it stemming from many times I've made mistakes that have cost me friendships or damaged my reputation or other similar shameful sharp turns in my life. This drawing shows how the excruciating anxiety feels when I realize the horrid mistake I've made. Yeah, that feeling is really strongly conveyed, like with the dark pit in the stomach and the blue cold feeling. And meanwhile the hot outsides just blush and flush and blood pressure and blah. For over a decade I've been describing it as turning to stone, which is not just a sinking feeling in my stomach, but also feeling like my whole body is solidifying into a heavy grey rock. I feel that. simultaneously burning and freezing and just plain paralyzed. Can't stand the feeling of being part of the same person who did such a stupid, brainless thing. That most times wasn't even that bad, but I've been made to feel like it's way more important by the person I hurt. Yeah, that's a big thing, isn't it? Being made to feel that way. And I wish I had been smarter or had the foresight or just made a different decision that didn't lead me to that painful moment. The shades of grey in the character represent both the sinking feeling and the paralyzed stone feeling, and the red and blue in the character's outlines show the burning and freezing feelings respectively, as well as the feeling of panic and anxiety. The grey in the background shows how the situation feels hopeless, while the chilling blue text shows the regretful thoughts that overwhelm me, and are all I can think about for a while after the mistake happens, or is revealed to me, and the eyes are the overwhelming fear of judgment that is both burning with people's hatred for me, and that chilling with their coldness towards me as an ex-friend. Yeah. Can I ask if we can change the music? Oh, why? To what? But yeah, man. How about the Superliminal OST? What? I mean, I guess that is fine. I guess a game OST is fine. What's wrong with the music right now? Superliminal OST. Just don't do very well with lo-fi stuff. Oh dear, that's gonna be an issue. Huh. Well, thank you for asking, I guess. They're both fine? Oh jeez. I'm gonna need to put like some kind of note behind one of you. No worries, no worries. Hang on. I'm just... What about now? Ah! Okay. Okay. I somehow accidentally hit the F9 key. What the heck? Huh. Oh, welcome back. Yes, hello, hi, it's me. I am the goat. Oh dear. Oh, anxiety inducing, that is... Ooh, that is an issue. Like, huh. Why is there a goat in your headphones? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's one of those mysteries. But yeah, huh. I don't know. Am I still drawing? Hi, Slip. Well, I guess we're gonna have like a small final round again, like last time. Why does a goat sound like a twink? That is between you and God. I cannot tell you that. That is entirely in your ears. You're a little late, yeah. I mean, I do this at the same time every week, so... A twink? Jesus. Speech round, yeah. We're gonna have a speech round. Yeah. Yeah. But high slip. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's have a final round. Let's put this away. Maybe we could do it a bit later next week so Slip can get on too. It's like, like, I don't know. It is hard to balance, yeah. Currently drawing a snapshot of my feelings right now. It's just a matter of schedule simply not colliding more than anything. Yeah, like, for example, Moon lives in Asia, I think. So for them, it's like super late right now. So, you know, it's, it ain't easy. So yeah, also Connie, yeah. But yeah, Connie kind of doesn't have a sleep schedule, so yeah. From Australia, yeah. It's a Saturday, it's fine. I hope it is. But yeah, let's have another speed round for how we're feeling right now. Let's make this one 20 minutes. 20 minutes sounds good. Doop. 20 minutes. A snapshot of how you're feeling. Depict your feelings using colors, shapes, whatever feels right. Whatever gets across the vibe inside of your body and mind and soul and stuff. Remember that emotions are kind of a thing that's between your brain and your body, you know? it's, you know, I was made aware recently of just how many people have a hard time really accessing their emotions. And I think it's important to remember, you know, as I said, they're kind of a bodily thing. We tend to over-intellectualize that stuff, like we're caught in our brains the whole time. By the way, the music is really loud, isn't it? I just realized. There we go. Sorry about that. And there's an Aria Dawson chat. Poke catch, ultra ball. Yeah, like if you have a hard time feeling your emotions, like trying to identify them, observing your body is a good way to get there. Like figuring out, like, am I tense? Where am I tense? Which part of me, I don't know, like, do I feel cold? Like, when I feel cold, it often means that I'm sad and feeling lonely and stuff like that. Or when I'm clenching my jaw, like, there's stress. When your jaw is, like, moving forward, then there's probably some anger there. So yeah. I need to get better myself at doing all that, but yeah. It does work. Now let me bring back my capture. Emotions can be so hard. I feel like in my case, I access my emotions too deeply, but most of them are just sad/exhausted. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. Either save me. How are you doing right now? I mean, I don't think there's such a thing as accessing your emotions too deeply, but it can be hard to, get a handle on them. Hi there, Roboto. You're just in time to join the last round. Yeah. It's important to learn how to deal with the emotions. Not in a space to art right now? Okay, no worries. Doing pretty alright, took a bath so I'm a bit more relaxed than anything, got my tasks done early today, hell yeah. Okay, thanks for all that, mixed Robin Hearts. Overstimulated, well, I hope I can help you calm down a little bit. I mean, overstimulation... You're doing a slow stimulation, I appreciate it. Okay. I'm glad. I wonder if it would be helpful to try to put that overstimulation in like into art, you know? Like basically getting rid of the stress, basically stimming by just taking a canvas and being like, you know? Oh wait, get the stuff back there. I got an inverter back from being repaired and has the worst coil whine, and all I can hear and think of is oh god. Oh, I'm so sorry. That is the worst thing. I'm overstimulated to sell right now. I'm about bipolar, decided I need to be unnecessarily angry right now for no reason. Oh dear. That is unfortunate. No, don't. Yeah, I'm not sure that's the right way to go about this. I appreciate you trying to cheer them up, Bravado, but I think this is one of those situations where that's not gonna work. Oh, is that not the same? Oh, I didn't actually change it. That would explain that. Wait, get changed, y'all. What is going on? Ooh. But yeah, TB, if there's anything we can do to help you, then please do share. Ooh, a cloud brush. That's gonna be helpful. Thanks for the googly eye. No smoke. Oh, damn. Flames. Oh, damn. I don't know. This doesn't look like a flame, does it? I'm not sure how you're supposed to use this one. There, this is the one I was looking for. By the way, we're at... Heck. I minimized the frickin' tab. There we are. We are at 8.5 minutes. This is such a good brush. I don't know what it's doing in vintage. What is a wedge tail? Who knows? I'm not sure. I'm just trying to see what happens here. Just seeing what feels right. Just annoyed that it's hitting me when I'm about to go on vacation and try to relax. Yeah, sometimes... I don't know if that's what's happening, but sometimes... it's reminding me of how... sometimes people who have been in horrible, traumatic situations seem fine for a while, and then only when they actually get a chance to relax, it just hits them and they break down, you know? We're at 4.5 minutes. the trauma hits you when you're out of the survival state and in a safer state. Yeah. I guess that would be people who are like, I guess, like my mom, you know, who has learned to just function and deal with it while things are happening. King Godzilla, thank you for the follow. I'm glad you enjoy it here. Don't know if I should be glad or not that I'm consistently just running on autopilot. Probably not. Sounds like my old boss, very functional but sadly not very healthy. Yeah. Mindfulness is a hard thing to practice and an effective way to try and stop being on autopilot if you want it, yeah. It's true. And I really don't recommend being on autopilot. Trust me, that's me. And it's just, yeah. That is how you end up with a lot of self-loathing. Gonna get some quiet. Thank you for hosting your stream as a safe place. Oh, of course. I'm glad if I could help you at least a little bit. Take care. I'm just on autopilot so I can keep my job. Yeah, sometimes you kind of don't have a choice. To be fair, whenever I try to get off it, I get hit by depression, so yeah. I hope you can find some way to get that treated. Also, there's 1 minute left. What is this music right now? I mean, that is still the Superliminal OST that I hope I won't get flagged for. Elements, there we are. And time is up. Superliminal OST is gonna get out of relaxing territory from here. Oh dear. We're a little mad here though, aren't we? We are. Alright. I guess might as well start with my image. Here it is. Observe. As always, the colors are a little bit different from how I see them on my tablet because of the capture, but I think the spirit is there. My submission will be familiar AF if you remember. Okay. Teiyu colorblind confirmed now. The program I use for to capture this stuff is colorblind. So, what do you guys think? How does this make you feel? What does it evoke? What feelings do you see in this? I see me. Huh. You know, not too far off. Not too far off.
You would return.
Aw, heck.
I waited for 7 years in this hellhole while you were in that goddamn temple room in a coma or something. I don't know what happened, but you missed it all. You have no idea, Link. No idea. And now you are back. And the Dark Age ruled by Ganondorf, the Evil King.
Man, why didn't any of the clips today have your actual face? Feels like a visual representation of a headache just tapping the surface. Oh. Why did her read Evil King as fucking? I do not know. Well, any other thoughts on this? I see some hopeful tendrils reaching out to something positive despite being bogged down in anxiety. Oh. Duality of emotions. Interesting. Yeah, I guess it feels like roots growing out from the ground into the sun, like an onion. Like an onion. Like a rootsy ogre. Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't have anything. I am an onion, thank you. Onions are cute. Little bulbous dudes. Holdable. That is a way to describe something. Holdable and sometimes chubby. They make you cry if you cut them. Yeah. That's me. I make you cry if you cut me. Thanks for the head pat. Alright, yeah, I mean, I didn't have anything particular in mind for this. I don't know. I had the idea of something that is like melting around me, I guess. Then it kind of took a different shape. Will you make me cry if I bite you too? Yes. In fact, yes. And I don't know, I guess there's like, oopsie daisy. There's like light shimmering at the top, but it feels like it's at the surface right now, like somewhere up there, and hard to grasp right now. So, yeah. It's interesting with the tendrils or whatever those are. Like, I don't know, at first I wanted to make it more of something, you know, melty, something drooping down, but then it kind of took on this dynamic. It's like, yeah, it's not certain if it's coming down from the top or rising from the bottom. It's interesting. let's see what you submitted. And put away that timer. And also, currently discussing. You can also interpret it as lightning as well. Yeah, very, very goopy lightning. Let me put this thing away. All right, we have 3 new submissions so far. Oh. Oh, that is sad. Mario? Oh wait, let me put this away. I think this might be a submission from someone new, which, thank you so much for coming. So, yeah, this is a very strong and clear expression. Like feeling like you're in the shadows, and it's really remarkable how this person feels like they're kind of hollow, like they're kind of like they could almost fade away. But I love how there's so much hope in there. Like they see that light over there. It's almost within reach. They just have to stand up and get it, you know? Stand up and reach for it. And that's wonderful. They do have like very, very big and strong legs. So, you know, I hope they can get up and reach for it. It's just, you know, it can be tempting to fall into the trap of thinking that someone is going to save you, but ultimately you are the one who has to see the light and stand up to get it, you know? And it takes a lot of strength. Like, even if it's something that seems so simple as just getting up and doing it, it can feel very hard because of everything weighing us down. We can feel like we have the whole weight of the world on our shoulders. But it only feels that way. It's only thoughts. And thoughts are weightless in themselves. It's just the weight we give to them. That's the issue. So yeah, I hope you can find the strength to get up and reach for the light. Thank you for sharing. And oh yeah, there's more. Honestly, trying this just made me feel more sad. Aww. Well, I hope hearing my words made you see the hopefulness in it. Sometimes it feels worse at first, but, you know, realizing the emotions can help with letting go of them, you know. We tend to just kind of distract ourselves from what's hurting us, and because of that we don't tend to those things, and they just keep hurting us, like something that's just stuck in there, like covered with scar tissue at this point, just lodged in there. And it's gonna hurt to like pull it out and get it treated, but eventually if you can let go of it, then it's gonna heal, you know? You know what's the worst feeling when you reach for the light and it's not there? Oh. But what if... I don't know. What if it wasn't a light in the first place? I don't know. Maybe you thought something was a light, but it wasn't. I don't know. It is really painful. I definitely get what you mean with that. But we also get like wrong ideas sometimes of what is actually good and right for us. Sometimes that can be, you know, sometimes that disappointment is not, I don't know, sometimes it's just, I don't know, my brain's starting to fail me. Reminds me of a quote. Hit me with a quote. Mianfu escaped, no one caught it. A tragic short story in 6 words. In the end, there's light in the darkness. I feel like there's something coming after that, but I hope not. I think the quote is just fine like that. But yeah, big hugs to you. Alright. Let's see who else we have. Oh gosh. Look at this. This is so lovely. What the heck? Your drawings always look like these art installations. Like I could see this as something that you would make out of metal. Same characters as last time. But it looks more real this time, doesn't it? Like there's grass at the bottom. It feels less like some kind of constructed thing and more like, well, it still has that trademark line quality of yours, but it kind of looks like, I don't know, Art Deco or something. Or is it more like Jugendstil? I don't know. But yeah, this has more of a quality of like an actual tree, you know? And people playing in the tree. It's so dreamy. There's a wistful quality to it, like something very nostalgic for simpler times. I guess it might be kind of a construct to represent that, like some, I don't know, it feels like a dream world constructed to be like those times back then, you know, when we were free to play in the trees. But there's a sense of hope to it, you know, like this person reaching out. There's motion there that indicates progress, you know? Like again, cinematography, we see things, we tend to read things from left to right. And seeing it like that, it's an upward curve. And yeah. Again, all these figures looking into the distance, wistful but hopeful. Ah, Crystal. I hope you're doing well too. Thank you for the lurking. So yeah. What do you guys think? What is this evoking you? Thanks for that, pets. And the stretch. I'll take that. Hey. Nothing? No one has anything to say? It's very sleepy today, isn't it? I don't know. I guess I'm not helping with that. Been EP all day? Just don't really know what to say? I guess it is hard. Okay, what they had to say. It is no dreamland, however, sometimes reality can be alright. There's no same wonder as we once had. Still, the tree where we played is still the same as we remember. May we all take a vow come to rejoice here once more in the coming years? We can. Running on 3 cups of coffee and 3 Monster Energy and still so EP? Aw, dear. Yeah, I should have had some coffee. not coffee, tea. Should have had some tea today to wake me up a little bit, I guess. But yeah, hey. I'm glad I was right about the hopeful energy. Sometimes reality can be alright. And that's wonderful. I'm glad you think that. I'm glad you feel this. Time to crash soon, yeah. There's a link here to an image. Very important image. But the actual submission. The actual submission is this. Oh. That's a submission, the first one? I see. Would love to just crash and eat, but sadly it doesn't work like that. Aw. Honestly, me. I have to say, it's a meme, but I feel it. Just like, it's kind of very melancholic, like, maybe tomorrow's gonna be a better day. I'm giving you big hugs. Big fat hugs. Ah. Tummy full, pizza tasty, good, nice to meet, things okay. Only that was their comment. Aww. That is so pure. Tummy full, pizza tasty, good, nice to meet, things okay. It is a little, the expression is a little bit ambiguous. It's like, oh, Marty. Yeah. Aw. Big fat hugs with a capital PH. Yeah. Big hugs and nose pokes. Thank you for that submission. And our final one for today. Oh. Interesting. Can I go? Okay. Thank you for being here. And have a good one. Rest well. And see you Monday or, well, no, Sunday. Yeah, see you Sunday probably. Thank you. This is the part that I came back to Big Yoshi. Yeah. Very happy. And here's our final submission. Some abstract art. Interesting. What is the vibe? What is the vibe I'm getting from this? It's a lot. This feels like not quite like this. This is a little bit much. Hang on. Let me bring this back. This one is a lot to unpack, yeah. It's actually so much that it's I don't know how much to say. If focusing on specific lines, oh really? I do wonder if there's like specific meaning to any particular lines. To me it feels like there's a not a roller coaster, but a very big mishmash of complex emotions. Like the colors are emotions and the lines are thought. That's how it feels like to me. Like the emotions are going all over the place and the thoughts are racing, just getting stuck in some places and then racing onwards to the next thing and racing around there. And it's quite a lot. But it's also not entirely disharmonious. How do you say that? Like there's a certain cohesion to it all, and the feelings, while the feelings are very many different colors, they're muted. The colors are a little bit muted. I wonder if this is like traditional media. This feels almost like a photo. But the colors themselves aren't unpleasant. Like there's some nice green in there, orange, red, yellow, blue. And it's not really unpleasant. It's just, it feels like if you could get yourself sorted, like everything would be very harmonious and like a wonderful experience, full of color and life, you know? Just a lot going on right now. Very restless. Yeah. Still got 2 more Monster Energy to drink. I'm gonna be staying up all night prepping for the weekend and the whole week. Actually got some good news to you. Oh, what good news? Do tell. Don't accidentally crash, and I mean plane crash level sugar crashing. Yeah. This is Miracle in chat. Any other ideas on this image? Not necessarily. Oh. Okay. I guess then let's read that comment. Been on over 12 monsters one time. All I'm gonna say, they barely worked, and the sugar is just gonna get digested as soon as it goes in. Gotta love really fast metabolism. The art itself feels like general thoughts. It does. It's very much like, yeah, what am I supposed to say? Like, this is just what it is, you know? But then again, I did say like a whole bunch. So yeah. But yeah, like, if 12 monsters don't do a lot for you, caffeine not working on you is a common symptom of ADHD. That's what I was going to say, yeah. But also, even then, like, if it doesn't make you feel awake, then it still probably does a lot of other harmful stuff to your body, so I would be careful about that. It's thoughts that aren't meant to be conveyed but more so felt. I still think there's value in trying to, like, figure out a way to express that in words, you know, make it more concrete. So yeah, what she said about this. My brain is just so full of thoughts of all different types and vibes, and they're all talking over each other so much that I cannot hear a single one of them. And I frankly don't know what I'm thinking or feeling right now, because it's a lot of things at once, but also nothing. It feels like TV static. To be clear, I'm not overwhelmed or overstimulated. I'm okay at the moment. Just have so many thoughts at once that I process none of them. That's why the saturation is so dim. Yeah. The static is the buzzing kind. There's too many signals trying to go through the same unfocused radio, and everything's tangled up in there, and I can't figure out what it even is. Yeah, it feels extremely relatable to me. Like, I think that's why I picked up on the muted colors, like, immediately. Like, that's very much how my brain is too. Like, I have a hard time grasping any specific thoughts. It's like the inside of my head is this whirlwind, and I just kind of get these glimpses of a thought that is clear enough for me to actually hold on to. So I just kind of have to reach out and hope for the best. But yeah, man, it's not a photo of traditional art, it's all digital. Oh, it kind of feels like it because of the colors and the texture. That's interesting. And yeah, I don't know, I hope, since the traditional meditation kind of mindfulness isn't for you, I hope I can find a way to help you get more in touch with those feelings and identify them and stuff like that, you know? Because it is very helpful. So, yeah. I really hope I can help you with that in some way. Alright. Usually I'm actually great at identifying my feelings, really. Huh. Interesting. The good news, yes, that friend I've been visiting the past few weeks, they're finally letting her out. She'll be back home next Tuesday, and because of that she might invite me over for Easter. Hell yeah. I'm happy to hear that. Hope you're gonna have a fun time. A fun time with smooches. Perhaps. I don't know. Thanks for the hydrate. Alright. Sorry. Sorry. Alright. Well, the thing that caused you to suggest the meditation thing, that was not a case of not knowing what I was feeling. I knew exactly what and why. This right now is just because I'm thinking too much for how tired I am. Yeah, it's... Right. Yeah, I guess that was more of a... That was more of an awareness of your body thing, yeah. Like... Yeah, okay. There's a bit of a blurred line there because, you know, as I said, like emotions are kind of a body thing. It's like the intuitive part of yourself, the instinctual part of yourself being like, hey, this is what we should be doing. And it's a very physiological thing. So listening to your body and figuring out what it wants and listening to your emotions, it kind of amounts to the same, but yeah. So that's why I was trying to suggest that, because if you don't know how to make yourself stop feeling bad physically, that's tends to be the same thing as like checking in with your body and checking, like, I don't know, stuff like that. What my body was feeling, and I knew what my mind was feeling, and I knew why it was fine. Okay. Alright, I'll stop worrying about that then. Okay. But yeah. Let's call this a session. Oh, wait, sadly our house is too small for a sleepover. I might invite you for a little Netflix and chill sometime soon. Crystal, are you aware of what Netflix and chill actually stands for? The chill part of it? But I gotta get my family out of here for at least a weekend or something. Not that kind. Okay. Alright. I just wanted to make sure that you're not digging yourself deeper. So yeah, today was a thing. Today happened. Yeah. I wish I'd been better at, like, managing my emotions before stream. Also, I already knew the basics of what to do when I'm feeling like that. I only said I didn't know how to fix it immediately, like the way to make my body feel less sick only starts to improve after a few hours. Oh, okay. I see. Noted. There's indeed two kinds. Number one, chill, and number two, number one but lowercase. There's chill and there's chill. Of course. Netflix and chill with a tilde. Language is amazing. Alright. So yeah, I hope I managed to provide a healing environment for y'all. Moving on, yeah. Let's find someone to raid. We're at 15 viewers, that is not too bad. Considering we didn't get any raids today, I guess that's fine. And also, whatever. Thank you for the stream gauges. Gauges? What? What was my brain doing there? Thank you for the stream, Tay. You gorgeous, glorious goat. Thank you. No, you are that thing. Of course. Thank you for sticking around with me. Let's see. Who can we raid? Oh. Do 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 do. Ah, there's ßÅʀᴄဃɪᴠᴇ. Finally, we can raid her. Wouldn't mind some Netflix and chill, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Yes. Let's actually not worry too much about that right now. Just take it easy. Play it cool. Don't get wrapped up in too many expectations and hopes and stuff. Just go with the flow. That is my best advice I can give you as someone who has tried many relationships. Alright, let's go say hi to Dianella. She's becoming a real bona fide therapist and is just super chill and fun and all the things I couldn't quite be today. Yeah. Until then, on Sunday we're gonna have our Discord community game night thing again. And yeah, on Monday we'll be back with probably more drawing because I have a lot of drawing to do. Also, that's not the only plan because I asked her if she wanted to go out on a walk to a zoo close by and she said yes, hell yeah. Nice. Here's a raid message. Have a good night, day, time of Earth. Yeah. And, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Oops. Yippee. Alright, yeah. Again, thank you all so much for being here, and yeah, see you around. Take care. Yep. Bye. Remember that you're loved, and hope to see you again next week. Hope to see you again next week for a less down in the dumps version of this thing. Bye bye.